Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Exercise Show. How are you doing? Today on the stream, we're gonna get back into some game development, art type things. So that means, yeah, getting back to Soul 3000. It's been a while. I took a little kind of hiatus from it just to kind of organize some things in real life, but also to, just to approach it with a fresh pair of eyes and all that sort of stuff. So we're gonna get into that, very soon here. I would like to know how was your day. Hope it's good. I hope you're looking forward to this weekend here. Okay, guys. So without further ado, probably gonna drop into some of the art stuff that we've been doing so far. I personally probably need to focus more on the coding and kind of like mind mapping and organizing things like enemy AI and that kind of thing. So I don't know if that will actually make a really good stream. I'm not sure. It's exciting to me. So in the absence of anyone out there, giving me like a heads up of what they like, I just kind of default to the things that I need to do or anything like that. So please bear with me. So first things first, let's just change this little selection up there from music to drawing, or let's do game dev. Let's do that, because that kind of covers a whole lot of stuff. Let's just change the topic real quick. Okay, so I'm just gonna get a highlight here. Let's move the highlight down, and I'm just gonna call this let's just do game dev. That's what we're doing right now. Game development. Okay, so we're back on this, man. Like it's been a long time. So the one way I get into this stuff, I kind of warm myself up with looking at the project yet again, and let's do that. Let's go through the project. Let's look at some of the project files, some of the concept art, some of the things written, and let's see if we could mind map some things. I mean, there's one thing that I probably could start doing off the top of the head, which is the one villain that we the one villain that we did. We could literally start to add him into the game. So I think that needs to be reworked, but that might be a little bit tricky to just jump into that right now for the first stream, getting back into that development. So let's just go over things, and I'm just gonna warm myself up to it. So let's jump in there. The other stuff that I was doing with the superhero and the concept art and all that, I'll show you guys what that looked like after. I'm gonna work on that behind the scenes, so I'll show you guys what that looks like afterwards. I think like the previous videos kind of show my process to some degree of what I'm gonna do with that character. Also, I need to sit with the actual creator and walk through certain things about it. And this is how production is. You go kind of back and forth sometimes when you're creating this kind of digital art and digital media, that kind of thing. So without further ado, guys, let's just jump in. You know me, I like to warm up and kind of give you guys kind of like an overview of what we're doing. So it's still going to be very art oriented. So let's go. All right, so we're here back in we're in Blender. This is like my main DCC right now here, especially for the game. So let's go in here. I'm gonna see if we can pull up that bad guy. Oh, he's still here in the list in Blender. Let's see if we can get him. Right. Okay. Yeah. So maybe what we do, we're gonna warm up to actually adding them in game. So let's make a little list of that. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna add another point here for him. So we did a lot of this stuff, but let's add one more little point here. Let's do a toggle. Let's do add to engine. With current AI. I shouldn't even call it AI. It's like with current scripting. Let's just be a little more specific. Add enemy boss. Yeah. We have boss enemy and then I put enemy boss. Let's make it one thing. Also, tomorrow, God willing, you know, we'll be able to do our Saturday hangouts where we draw, we color. You know, I might do some tutorials, something like that. How's it going, X Nikki? How are you? I'm gonna make an X Nikki respond to me.
Cuteness over 9,000.
Yeah, definitely X Nikki. So yeah, so this is what it is here. Okay, yeah, so we're doing a warm-up. Okay, so I know what's going on with this guy here. That's kind of pretty cool. Let's just launch the game engine. So the game engine we use is called the Godot game engine. Continuing development. We're gonna push through. Like, this is the thing about like developing a game. Like, so many things come up and happen in life. It really pulls you off of trying to make your way, you know, into like making sure it's developed in a timely fashion. Because life happens, and development could be a very long process. So I want to look up the Godot engine, Godot, because I think they may have had some updates. Let's take a look at this. They have a long-term support. I think that may be the which is the one that we have here. Oh, it's still loading. My bad. Let's go into this mode here. Let's hide the player. Let's stick with the enemy. Let's see help here. Okay, so I do have version 4.13. And they have 4.22 here. I kind of don't want to move from this because, you know, I wouldn't want to go into the new engine because, you know, sometimes there's little code things that they change, and you basically spend most of your time going back fixing code. So we're gonna stick with this one here. Okay, see, now we have the enemy here. I'm going to open the enemy script, and just kind of let this sit with me for a minute. I started to do like a mind map of what this could look like. So let's go back to that. There's a program called Diagram that I was using on Linux. I believe you should be able to get it for Windows. It allows you to make like graphs. Not graphs, but it allows you to make like flow charts and stuff. Let's see here. Okay, we got it. Back in action. Okay, this is where we were organizing all the stuff. So this is a general hierarchy of the. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I think what needs to happen here is that I need to know in here what allows the enemy to make decisions. And I think I started to kind of sketch something out there on my phone real quick. I'm gonna pull up my phone here. And let's see the stuff that I put there. Okay, seemed like it wasn't safe, but basically what I want to do, this is what I want to do. Let's come here. The things that's gonna drive the enemy. That's kind of what I'm focusing on right now. Let's duplicate that. So this one would be, this would be health, right? Things that drive the enemy would be like health status, the status of the health. So I'll put health state. Right, the state of the health. What's another thing that could drive it? It'd be proximity of player proximity. Or rather, player distance, right? But that's what proximity is. But just to be, let's put distance. Because, you know, like you'd probably say that, you'll say that in script. You wouldn't say like proximity or something. You'll say like distance from player. So, you know, like whatever speech I'm using, I probably want to use a speech I'll probably code in at some point. And another thing could be something that assigns like a kind of like a task, like a default task, something that the enemy defaults to. Probably like a patrol, like a patrol task or something like that. Or a purge task. I mean, do I want to say that? Let's see here. Let me think for a minute. All right. So there's player distance, and another thing would be kind of like game object distance. So the distance is from a certain game object. I put player. I should put player. Player, and another one would be like game. It's like a game object. So that is like a special object. I mean, they have different objects. Object distance. How about state object? What is a state object? Yeah, I think I like the terms for these things. A state object would be an object that when the character or the enemy would would make them go into a different state. Right? Let's see that. And it'd be like an NPC, non-playable character state object. You know, maybe am I being too vague with that? I don't know. And you know what? Probably is not even a distance as much as contact with it. NPC, non-playable character. Syntax errors all the time, guys. That's probably what I want to do. Yeah, let's give it these bright green things. I like that. Yeah, do that with that. I thought I could do that with that. You know, that was like, nope, that's not gonna happen, buddy. Okay. So you got different kinds of state objects. You only have one player and the health is based upon. So you have two external factors that could force the enemy into different states. You have one internal factor for the enemy that will make him act a certain way. So a state object would be like a cover object. Let's see if it, oops, excuse me guys. Yeah, enemies could like a cover object. Let's grab that guy. Play object. And a perch position object. You know, I started to do the perch position ones, so that was interesting. Why do I call it a perch position? Or why don't I just call it a perch object? Yeah, something simple like that. So these are invisible objects that could dictate, throw the enemy into different states. Okay, so I'm removing like purge position. It should really just be purge object. I mean, yeah, it could be purge position up, but I think let's just keep it simple. So these things could throw the enemy into these different states. These different states. Yeah, detect player, health. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. Decision tree. Health state is in here. Player distance is in here. NPC state objects. Can we lock this thing? I don't know why I put the spawn point there. Spawn point exists outside of all this, but you know, there's a spawn point. It could generate a spawn point. You know, we call it call backup. So this is just for health. This is health states. Yeah, this is all based upon health right here. See, look at that. So this entire tree could just drop right below the health state. What? Let's remove that. Oh. Okay. I wish there's a way to lock this back thing. I don't think they allow that. Let's just move this out of the way for a minute. Okay. Alright, so this is what I'm doing. This entire tree is based on health. So you see, this is a good reason. That's why, you know, like, okay. That's why when I was programming, the script looks so messy. So let's take this guy and let's move him out of the way. All this is based on health. So let's drop this entire tree under health. Wow. That's crazy. Let's group these ones first. Okay guys, I got it. Let's group these first. This is a group. Right, that's a group. Control G. Okay. So all this is health, the health state. So this is just an example. Like I put 40, you know, it could be like 100 or whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, so if I think I have like some kind of I think I have something wrong in here. Alright, so if the health is greater or is equal to 40, right? What does he do? The state is considered normal. Alright, and if the state is normal, what does he do? He goes to the purge position. I put purge position. Let's go ahead and change that. Let's go purge object. And I spelled position wrong also. Alright, purge object. If it stays normal, he would consider purge objects, or he would patrol. I think patrol will probably happen first and then that. So I'm gonna do it in the way that, you know, we'll normally read something. Let's get these two other factors out of the way. I'm just gonna use this right here like so. Okay, the health state. Okay, there we go. Alright, so this is what was gonna happen. Okay, so this is what is gonna happen if everything is normal. Right there. Okay, so now if the health, if he detects player plus the if he did, instead of plus I should put and. You see all these little syntax things is very object and group. Put and. Alright, so if you detect player and the health is greater or equal to 40, then he goes into like an alert state. Right, and then he'll seek the player. Every time he detects a player, the timer will reset. So if he doesn't detect the player, then he loses interest and he goes back into what is considered to do a normal state because he's no longer detecting. Well, yeah, it's greater or less than. Okay, so if the health is less than 40, what happens? He goes into a critical state. This is basic logic, because like if you was to like think about like everything else, then you have to also do where if the health is less than 40 and he detects the player kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like, but I don't want to go through all that. We're just doing it in like the most kind of dumb way here. Okay, so what happens? Okay, hold on guys, I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I'm back. Yeah, I had to go grab a little drink and just kind of do some editing of some noise pollution there. Okay, where were we? We were looking at this stuff here, man. Okay, so yeah, so we could do more stuff with the health, right? I'm just doing like raw basics. All right. So if he detects the player and his health is less than 40, then he still goes into alert state. But do I really have to say that here? Maybe I do. So if he detects the player and the health is less than 40, maybe I should add that in here also. So if he detects player and the health is greater or equal to 40, then it goes into the thing. But if basically it goes into the same thing here. I should put ore and yeah, it's the ore. This is just me. Or equal to 40. Yeah, whatever. This is how we're gonna do it. Okay, so these are the states. Put a critical state up there. I'm just gonna group these back. There you go. What's ungroup? Ungroup is Shift Control G. Okay. So if he goes into the critical state, what happens? What does he do? Damage health. What is this? You see, I put that in there. Okay, so if... Alright, okay, this is what it is. So if he's hurt, he has less health than 40, right? Then he's going to go into a critical state. And what is he going to do? Damage health? I don't understand what that is. We're going to have to sort that out. Maybe I'm trying to say, maybe I'm trying to like spot. I was trying to say, well, this is the damage health, whatever that is. Okay, body wounded. Really? Okay, so his body can get wounded. Oh, see. So it's not critical. If he gets to the critical state, I mean his health is, he's taking damage, right? Okay, so it means he could be headshotted, which immediately is probably gonna take him straight into like a death. Yeah, exactly. Take him into a dead. You know, he's gonna be in a dead state. And from dead, he's gonna be deleted. Yeah, I like this. Headshot, dead, delete. It's pretty simple. Okay. So this part is definitely being figured out here. Okay, so let's back up a bit. I'm gonna jump back into the alert state. So the alert state here is a time seek. Time seek. Direct troops. I'm not sure how this is gonna happen. This is probably like for the top tier, like a top tier boss. So like, if he goes into seeking, then he's gonna tell the troops that they should seek also. I'm not sure about this part here. I don't know if that's possible. I mean, it's possible. That's with my level of understanding. I'm not sure if I'm able to actually pull that off. Okay, player space object. No, it should be player object. You need a cover object. Then you have the perch object. It's no longer like perch position, you know. It's just perch object now. Okay. we kind of sorting this out. So this is the alert state. So in time seek, he's allowed to attack. Okay, so what I'm seeing here, if he's doing time seek, he could direct troops, he could attack. That's allowed. Tactical maneuvers could be like directing troops. That's a tactical maneuver. But let's just stick with this here. I'm not sure what I'm trying to say here. Alright, so with attack, he could like do melee. Alright, under melee is like knife combat. Punch combat. He could like fight with his hands. We have long range attack. Long range. Let's put this melee right here. Could be long range. And one of the long range attack could be shooting. Or even like grenade. That's fun. That's cool for now. And here, we could charge at you. Wow. Oh, this is under tactical maneuvers. You could pursue. Another tactical maneuver. Right, and when he's wounded, he could flee also. Yeah, it's part of a tactical maneuver. Right, so if he's pursuing, he could charge at you. And of course, if he charges at you, you could melee. I think that's what I'm trying to say there. Whereas in a pursuit thing, you could like cover. Or you could flee into cover, or you could pursue and cover. Really? Maybe you should just flee into cover. Let's do that. Let's put this on the bottom. There you go. Okay, got it. Okay, there he is. So you could pursue, and if he's pursuing, he could charge at you. He could flee, but when he flee, he could take cover, or cover objects, you know, and then he could do a long range attack, which is shooting and all that sort of stuff. Okay, it's starting to make some kind of sense here, right? If he's wounded, there's all this sort of stuff. If he's wounded, you could do like aggressive attacks. Okay, this is what this is here. You could do aggressive attacks. Right, so you could bleed out. And I'll just give it a number here. If his health is less than 10, then maybe he could bleed out. That could be a thing that could happen. I'm liking this, guys. I'm warming myself back up to like my thought process behind maybe how I can map out the enemy's behavior. Yeah, and it's good to have something like this mapped out because like this stuff could get complex, like for real. Okay, where does this go? Now if he's wounded, yeah, if he's wounded he could flee, so this needs to stick on the side here. There you go. There you go. So you could have aggressive versions of these different attacks. Just put like aggressive punch. One right here. Up aggressive knife attack, aggressive grenade, aggressive shoot. So it's probably being a little more relentless. And this is bleed out. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of these little things here because it looks a little confused, a little messy. Okay. So it's aggressive. I'm gonna go halfway like so. Halfway like so. Alright, so if he's bleeding out, what he's doing, he's looking for health. And he's gonna call for backup. There you go. Looking for health, call for backup. Pick this one. Okay. Aggressive, you do aggressive punch. Okay, yeah, so we're just gonna plug in like this. So you can clearly see. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so yeah, so basically, alright. Alright guys, the screen probably is too tiny for you guys to see. So like, so you go into aggressive attack mode, and then you have aggressive punch, knife, aggressive grenading, aggressive shooting. To call, if he's bleeding out, to call for blackout or backup, sorry, or look for health. And all this is triggered from the health state being like this. Let's just try to, I'm just gonna do something like this. Okay. Oh, I should probably ungroup this. And just group it back again. There you go. Okay. So this is all the stuff being triggered because of like bad health. Or basically to do it health. And this is the decision tree. Alright. Your player distance may be similar. And this is like state objects. Just type that in there. So, is this the right way to do this stuff? I don't know. I don't know if this is the right way to map that stuff out. I looked in a lot of places, and apparently like that kind of thing maybe some companies see that as the intellectual property, right? Like how they approach these things, how they have it laid out. That's the part, is the structure and how to make that stuff. You know, I think once they have it figured out, they just have it, you know. I don't know what's going on with this part here. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just come here. I'm just gonna do this as one decision tree here. Alright, this enemy decision tree. I'm gonna do another one. This is another decision tree. Yeah, so this is another decision tree here. And then we do another one. The saga continues. You guys like this beat? I made this beat a while back, man. This is fun. I call it motion. Let's play it over again. Turn it up a little bit in the headphones. Alright guys, so I'm just kind of doing an overall look at this thing. This is my mind map for like approaching enemies. Normal state. Right, so normal states, all the things on the gun state. Alert state, melee. Okay, this is I'm just collecting stuff here at this point. And through level 1. I'm not even sure if I need this. I think it's just leftovers from the other. Well, some enemies may have an intro. I should have spawned intro. That's what I should do. Yeah, spawn intro. So some may have that. Wow, look at all these flow charts. Okay, and I actually had like a list of enemy animations right here. Health status, yep. Reactions, yep. I wonder if intro should be in there. Yeah, it could be. Reaction, let me look at intro. Just duplicate that. Let's go to intro. What's going on here? I should be able to carry this. I should be able to move this down. What's going on here? Or maybe because the background is messing it up. Let's get rid of that. Whoa! Okay, we can find it back, guys. There we go. Yeah, yeah, some guys have an intro. Okay, so this is a good mind map. So the thing is you know, in the script itself, it's got to be organized. To me, you know, I try to organize as best as I can, but there's probably like a lot of things in here that maybe not kind of good as far as a coder looking at it. You know, I probably would have to do kind of like dummy code or whatever it is to kind of in my head, you know, organize the, you know, the structure of it, like the structure of the enemy mind map that we are doing in diagram, and then actually put real code in there. That's probably what has to happen. So we basically have the, excuse me guys, we basically have the spawn intro, you know, and then if things go through like for health, you know, and you know, if he just spawns in there just randomly, bring this health state a little bit like that. Yeah, let's bring this out here like so. You know, so probably as he spawns, you know, there's an intro. What would be the most likely thing is it's his health state, right? And then this is when he detects the player. This is player detection basically right here. And then this here is these object detections, like the cover object, the perch object. Right. These are different enemy classes. I'm gonna save this. Okay guys, so I'm gonna take a quick little break. We're gonna come right back here again, and I'm gonna look at some concept art, that kind of thing. We're gonna look at the concept art. We're just gonna go through some things here and just kind of make sure some things are kind of squared away as far as art is concerned. Well, I mean, there's a lot of art to be done, but we'll take a look at the enemy art, and we'll probably look at level art also. So if you like level design, definitely stick around. Okay, so I'll be right back, guys. Let's put the stream into chat here for a minute, and you can chat away with X Nikki. Feel free to jump in and say hello. Let's go.
Hey, hang on you guys, I'll be right back.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Yeah, I think in the background there in the chat we had that Ari. We had the Ari show reel. If you don't know what Ari is like a line of cameras that he used to shoot, most cinema movies on, that kind of thing. Most movies that nowadays are shot in Ari and I think Red and a couple other different things. But yeah, I like that kind of stuff, from camera companies, because I got a Blackmagic 6K, believe it or not, and it's pretty interesting. I need to. I think I'm gonna try to break it out this weekend and shoot some stuff and put it up. Maybe I put it out there and you guys could could check it out, because I'm thinking that I could get some feedback on how that stuff is shot. Anyways, guys, we're gonna jump into looking at some villains and just kind of getting my head back in the game development mode, because we've been away for a minute, right, guys? So let's see how things are gonna look. Let's go. Okay, we're here on the desktop. We're just gonna dive into that folder. Oh yeah, so last stream, so I had a stream yesterday. If you're watching the stream right now, I just want to say we had a stream yesterday, and it was on the fly, right? I didn't record it, well, it was recorded. I just got rid of it. I didn't put it out there for anyone to look at after the fact. So sometimes, you may actually want to log in live and watch me live. It actually does help. And I spoke about some things like forgiveness at the beginning of the stream. Just in case if you don't know, when you don't forgive people, you develop health problems, and it's a real thing. Like, something about that, holding on to resentment, holding on to past hurts, holding on to the fact that you think you've been wronged by someone else. It's not really that healthy, Sometimes you're able to kind of work things out with people over time, when some time has passed and everybody's grown up and probably know a little bit better. And then other times you can't, right? Because sometimes some people won't give you the time or day to come to some sort of understanding. Some people they don't know how to live without holding on to past hurts. If I held on to past hurts, I would be an insanely angry person, Whoa, we got Proot. What? We got Proot 621. What's up, Proot? Thanks for subscribing. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I was giving my regular rant, which I promised these guys I wouldn't rant too much. But let's jump into looking at some cool stuff. I'm just trying to get my head back in the game development thing. So we were watching, some code, and I was watching like a mind map of where I'm going to go with coding. Oh, okay. Just torturing my PC with my project, your laptop. Oh, are you? Okay. Just torturing it. That's funny. So yeah, that's So yeah, I was talking about forgiveness a little bit. So while I talk about that, we're gonna look at some of this art, and I'll get away from that for a little bit. But I just want to put that out there. So, if you ever want to learn how to let things go, to forgive, to free your mind, and to move on in life, and to actually become a better person and influence people around you to be better, one thing that helps with that is being able to let go of past hurts and just move on past that. Because if you hold on to it, it's like the person wins over you like twice, and you don't want that. Secondly, Jesus is my savior, and he helps me to let go of all that stuff. So I don't really have anybody. Well, I don't have anybody in my heart that I hate, and I thank God for that. Anyways, moving on. Let's take a look at some of these character designs. Let's start there. Let's look at character designs. Okay, so we're going back into the main folder here, and let's go into concept art. Character designs. Let's look at the heroes. I don't think like I've fleshed out the heroes that much. Okay, we definitely have to come back to this for sure. So let's launch. Okay, I got a group shot here. It's opening in the Gimp. Very interesting. Okay, yeah, so I started to sketch this group shot, guys. There's a group shot of all the heroes. And just a beginning sketch. We started to work our way out from this. So now I gotta work some more on this, guys. You know, so maybe that's something that we'll do. Let's make a little to-do list for later. So you know what? I wanna say thanks to all my newest followers. You know, while I was out, you know, I was a little bit down in the dumps. I was trying to get things together, and by people coming, even though I wasn't streaming, and just you know, coming onto the channel and following me, even though I wasn't streaming, actually gave me encouragement to come back. You know, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stick with it. You know. So I just want to big up, you know, the newest subscriber, you know, Proto621 or Proot, yeah, that's how you say that. And I want to shout out Zugalug, what's up? I want to shout out Midnight Steel. I know Midnight Steel personally. He's my brother. I want to shout out Jake 3D2D. You guys should check out Jake. You know, he also has a stream. You know, so. Okay guys, so yeah, let's make a little note of this here. So we have the enemy boss stuff noted out here. So let's make a little note for let's kind of clean this thing up here. Let's get rid of all this. I'm just gonna make a note here to finish the group shot for concept art. Let's do that. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, getting some weird reflections in your cycles render. Wow. Okay. Okay. Hey, if you wanna, you know, if you're looking for cycles advice, you know, or anything like that, you know, if it's something you think I could help you with, you know, just shoot. Just shoot for sure. Let's see here. Yeah, 'cause we definitely do like tons of Blender stuff on here, so. You know, feel free to send me a link to like an image or like something like that. You know, I have no problems. Yeah, red reflections is definitely kind of pissy. Okay, so let's come here. We'll see finish hero group shot. This is another exercising beat, guys, just in case if you're wondering. Okay, let's see here. Probably I put the music down just a little bit lower. Yeah, I hate when I get weird reflections sometimes. You know what, cycles is not bad. Like, if you ever worked with like 3D Studio Max before and V-Ray, I used to work with V-Ray and Arnold and the different things like that. That stuff really drives up a wall when you have big scenes in there. And you get like weird reflections, or like sometimes you get like weird shadows. You know, like a shadow, like I used to do architectural rendering, and sometimes you get weird shadows out of nowhere. You know, let me show you guys a little bit of that. Let's check this out. You know what? For a minute there, I forgot I actually did architectural rendering for like a while. Wow. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's see if any stories arise from some of this stuff. Okay. Yeah, you know what? To be honest with you guys, like doing this kind of oh, I forget that. It happens, you know, like life happens. Like sometimes, you know, sometimes in my mind I'm not like, you know, once, you know, I'm not aware of like, you know, like I'm totally focused on like doing game development right now. So that's what happened. That's all I forgot. Yeah, like look at this scene. At first glance, you know, like this scene we did for like a, what do you call this, like a strip mall. It was me and one other guy that used to do these architectural renderings like at least, you know, 3 years ago. And you know, at first glance it looks pretty okay, right? It looks like, wow, that looks kind of like a shiny nice render, but this thing is chock full of problems, man. You know, that's how this stuff goes, you know, like, you know, it's just like you do things to scrape by. Like I'll show you a problem right now. Like if I zoom into, what if I could zoom into here? I can't. I'll probably have this on my hard drive. Whatever. Maybe another time. Like the trees in the background, like they're floating on top of the houses. You know, I hate stuff like that. And that's because like we add them in later in Photoshop, right? This one was kind of nice. This was a kind of little sketchy vibe. So I think I took a SketchUp model, brought it into Max. Actually, you know what? I brought it into Max and then, oh, you sent, I sent that in Discord. Okay, yeah, you want me to check out Discord there? I'll check it out. I'll say hello also. Let's see what's up. Yeah, let's see if we could do some, check out our Photoshop, sorry, that cycles thing. Yeah, so believe it or not, I dropped this in Blender to get the sketchy lines. Or, no, wait a minute. Maybe this was V-Ray. V-Ray has a sketch thing. No, this was Blender. No, it was a combination of V-Ray and Blender. That's what's happening. This was nice too. But all these, believe it or not, guys, all these renders have problems in them. And sometimes a car would turn out black and all kinds of stuff. Like, look at this. Could you believe, right? You're looking at this render, right? And a matter of fact, where I worked is right behind this building. Like this building right behind here. That's where the architectural office was, right? This was the building on the corner that was being built that we helped design actually, and our office is like right in the back. But this building here, it didn't look like this. You know, like I basically went in Photoshop and painted a lot of stuff, like all the edges, like just the way it looks on the windows. I fixed that up, you know. So it's crazy, man. Like you do a lot of cheating in architectural rendering because they want it really quick, you know. Except for this one here. This is an image that was not cheated. You know, we took, you know, like maybe about 3 weeks to a month to get like a really. This is actually a still shot from an animation. But anyways, that's enough of that. Let's I'm gonna check out your thing here in Discord real quick. Okay, finish group shot. Finish hero group shot concept art. I'm sorry guys, I always get sidetracked from time to time, but okay, so we're gonna close that out there and I'm gonna take a look at what you put there in Discord. Oh yeah, this I'm gonna wave hi to Proot. What's up, Proot? Ex Nikki, what do you think about Proot?
Cuteness over 9,000!
There you go. So let's see here. Oh, which channel did you put it in Proot? Is it in? Hold on here. Okay, I see it. All things 3D. Okay, I should have known. There we go. Okay, yeah. Okay, you get a weird reflection. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so I brought it up here. Oh, you got some of those. Man, I love that game. You put some of the cubes in there. No. You got in the right channel. All things 3D. It's all good. Yeah, I love that game, man. It's escaping my mind. I played. You made those cubes by yourself? That's amazing. And you got the pink one and the blue one. That's so cool. So guys, this is what Proot is doing in Blender. So I'm thinking the weird reflections is in that circle part there of the log cabin. Is that where it's happening? Portal cubes. Yo, Gabsy, what's up? Yeah, Portal. There you go, Gabsy. See, Gabsy straightened me out right there. I totally love Portal. You know, maybe that's something that we play sometime. I think I might have it on Steam. I'm not sure. You know, maybe you guys could help me figure out the puzzles in Portal. You know, I'm pretty sure I forgot all of them. Oh, so is this circle right here? Okay, so what? Oh, okay. So yeah, in this window, right? Yeah. So I'm thinking that's it, right? So I think two things could be the problem, right? The first thing is to check to see if it's flipped, and I'll show you what that might look like. Do you know how to check? Let me ask you. Do you know how to check flipped polygons in Blender? Okay, I'll show you how to do it. So do this, right? Let's make a quick window like what Proot has here. So I'm gonna do a little rotation, 90. Ah, that was terrible. Okay, rotate X 90. Okay, here we go. Let's make this into a mesh. Alright, so see something like this, and this oh, come on, this collapse. Alright, cool. Okay, so when you make things in Blender by default, right, just in case, you know, if anybody doesn't know out there, Blender likes to show you two sides of the thing, right? So everything looks like it's fine. But this is what you got to do whenever you're modeling in Blender or any program. You got to look for this one thing, and it's called backface culling, and I'll show you where to get it in Blender. So right to the top here, let me see if I can use my special tool here to show you. So I'm gonna zoom in right to the top here, right? You click this on the shading. Gotta zoom out a little bit, and right here on the shading. So first you got to be in this mode here, right? Which is this first shading thing right here, right? And then you click this button right here, and then you come down, yeah, this little arrow button, then you come down and you click backface culling. When you turn that on, right, this is what is going to happen. So when you click that backface culling button and you come back in your viewport, look, when you rotate, there's nothing back there, and that's how Blender tricks you. So in reality, there's nothing happening on this. There's always only one side of a polygon. Oh, you can use it for like a month? Okay. So yeah, so check to see if when you turn, if like you select the object, right? You don't even have to select it, but if you come here and you click backface culling, then if you see the window disappears, that means it's flipped. Then what you would do is to select the window, the circle window, and press tab to edit it, right? And then you're going to select all your polygons. This is just a check, right? You select all your polygons like that, and then you're gonna press this command. You're gonna do Alt N for normals, and then you're gonna press flipped, and they should face they would actually flip the other way. They will actually face. If you press flip, it will flip the other way. So like I press flip, you see how it disappeared because it's facing this way now. Now if I select it again and I do Alt N, you know, you can see my matter of fact, X Nikki's new hairstyle is blocking my command. So I'll fix that. Press flip again, it's gonna flip to the other side. And that could probably be a solution to fixing your reflections, you know. So that's one thing. You know, if you're doing it live, let me know if it's working for you or not. If it's not working, I have like maybe 2 other things you could try. Let's see here. I'm gonna fix the thing here for X Nikki's head. Let's come back. Oh, you made it from a cylinder. Yeah, you see what he did for just 1 month? Where is that? This is what he did for 1 month. That's amazing. Open in browser. Maybe the browser. Oh yeah, there you go. That's better. Okay, let me zoom in a little closer to make sure. Oh, wait a minute. Do you have transparency in your window? Okay, so this may be like ooh. Do you have your can you send me your Blender file if you don't mind? Can you select the if you send me your Blender file and zip it up and put it in if you put it in the Discord there, I'll be able to open it. Yeah, totally. This is fun. I like this already. Pro, boom, and Gabsy's in there. You guys are really encouraging me. I promise I'll try to make the stream even more engaging. So yeah, this is so in the meantime we'll take a look. Oh yeah, aperture, right? Yeah, look at the portal cubes, like what Gabsy says. I think that the trick in Portal is there's no cake or something like that. I can't remember what it was, the cake in the end. X Nikki, you got that too late. You got the Portal cake thing too late. She's laughing after the fact. Whoa, 50 megabytes. Can you select only the house? Can you send me only the house? You want to know I can show you how to do that in Blender. So check this out. You say you want to send me just the house. This is what you do. I like this because this is for anybody that's watching. Let me fix this screencast keys. I'll show you how to send just one thing from your Blender file. Blender is amazing for this. See, font, margin, region. Let's see. Okay, there we go. It's above X Nikki's head now. Okay, so guys, if you want to send somebody one thing out of a big scene that you have, I'll show you how to do it right now. So let's, I'm gonna open a big scene. Oh, look at this. I have, let's see. Let's try this. Let's see what building gate has. Don't save. Okay, I can have a scene here. This scene is actually maybe a little bit bigger than this. Oh. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that scene is bigger. It's loading up. Whoa. Hold on there, guys. Okay. Oh, you send the Blender house only? Okay, cool. So you already know how to do that. Okay, that's cool. I wasn't sure. You said you've just been using it for a month. And I just personally recently discovered how to do this in Blender, so. But anyways, in Blender, just for anybody else that wants to know, if you want to send one object to somebody, you see like I have like this building here. And it's made up of several objects, right? And say like I just want to send someone just this door part, right? This is what you do. You group everything in subfolders. Huh, how do you do that? So I just need to copy the folder. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, hold on. In subfolders, you need to copy the folder. Okay. Yeah, so you know to copy and paste into another Blender then. Is that what you're saying? Because that's what I learned like some months ago. After using Blender for so many years. Like I was like using Blender for like maybe like 10 years or something, and yeah, so that's it, right? So anyways, let me show you guys, just in case if you don't know. Prut knows what to do, but I didn't learn this until like maybe 4 months ago. Just have a bunch of collections. Okay. Yeah, that's great. So this is how you do it in Blender. If you wanna send somebody just like one door here, this is one thing you could do. You could select the door, right? And press Control C, literally copy. Open another Blender, right? And then go paste. And bazam, Blender paste. Blender, it will actually put that one object in a Blender file. You see, just the door by itself, and then you can save that and send it to somebody. Like, that blew my mind. Like, you could literally copy and paste from one Blender into another Blender. And you could open more than one Blender, just so that you know. Anyways, guys, let's see what Prut has here, and we'll continue looking at some more like a little more concept art in game. So anyway, I made a note of this. Let's get rid of that. Let's look at some of the concept art for yeah. So this is the current suit, and this is the upgrade. You know, you guys seen it firsthand here. This would not be released until the game is actually finished. So, you know, this upgraded suit here, this is what we have currently in game. So let's take a look at, I'm going to take a look at Prut has right now real quick. Oh, I think I jumped out of Discord real quick. Let's close that. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait a minute. Here, there you go. Oh, there you go. Prut actually sent it. Let's okay, so I got Prut's file here. Let's see if we could figure out what's going on with the reflections in his window, and then we'll continue doing some game design warm up. Oh, very cool, love it. So let's see here. I'm just gonna do a viewport render. Oh, actually not do that. I'm going to go into shading right here. Okay, so I'm gonna select that. Okay. And he's in cycles, right? So let's shift over to cycles real quick, because I know Blender defaults to Eevee. Right, I'm just gonna hit cycles and just see what I get. Right, I wanna look at the reflection itself. Let's go in there. Okay, let's go back inside of the model itself. Okay, so Prut, do you have any in your version of the in your version of this? Do you have like an interior, like an inside the window? I'm just wondering. Do you have like rooms inside of your house? Inside of your log cabin? Not yet. Okay, cool. All right, let's get this going for Prut. I'm gonna do this real quick. I'm gonna make a quick plane. I think I have some trees. I'm gonna bring some trees in real quick for Prut. Let's do a pen. A matter of fact, I should have this in like an asset manager. So let's just do that real quick. But Blender comes with an asset manager now, and that's the coolest thing. So I'm just gonna come over here. I'm just gonna go open the asset browser, and I think you guys remember I have like some assets from some previous game design stuff by using a built-in plugin. Oh, was it sapling? Did you use sapling to make it? I'm just gonna drop some of my quick trees in here just to kind of simulate like what you did. Let's go to our top view here real quick. This is fun. Prut, thank you for sharing. Let's just do a little something like that. Let's do one of these trees right here. I just want to see what it looks like. I'm just putting trees anywhere, guys. It's no rhyme or reason. Okay, let's see here now. Alright, so you should get some kind of reflection of trees, right? So, okay, so first thing is first, let's take a look. This is what I do. Okay, so this is what I do, Prut. Whenever I'm lighting any scene, I turn everything off. I turn off all the lights and everything. And once I fix this, I'll send it back to you. So let's save all this. Let's save. Alright, let's look at the window first of all. I'm gonna turn off I'm gonna play with the material. I'm gonna turn everything off on the material. So I turn off subsurface, turn off specular, sheen, transmission. So transmission, I believe, I think that's transparency. So that might cause some issues. Not sure. Let's try to get this back down. But before I even continue, let's add some light here. So I'll show you how to do that. If anyone out there cannot see, please let me know. So okay, we're gonna come here into the world environment. Right? I don't know if you have it set up like this, Prut. So we're gonna come into the world environment, and that looks like this little like red world icon. Click that, and right now it's in gray, right? So I'm gonna use. If you turn the strength down, everything turns to black. Hold on here. Let me turn this music down a little bit. Hold on. Okay, that's better. Okay, so everything turns to black, right? And that's where we want things to be. I'm gonna change my cycles to using my GPUs, because I have like a dedicated GPU just for cycles. I'm gonna go GPU compute so it goes even faster. And I'm gonna turn my noise threshold off. If you want it to render quickly, turn this off. Check this out, guys. If you wanted to render quickly in the viewport, right, let me see if I can use my magnifying glass. You're gonna use these settings. Turn off noise threshold, right? Then for your samples, you don't need to go that high. You could go 64 samples. And I do 4K renders too, right? So I'm just letting you guys know. Anything high, you could go higher than that, but you could start at 64, right? Then turn denoising on, right? And this is your viewport. This is for the viewport. When you're going to do a render like an image, you could go twice. Whatever you put here, go 2 times over here. Okay, so let's come here. Okay, so we have this set up. Let's go back to the world tab, right? And right now you see I turned the strength of the background down. Let's put that back at 1, right? So whatever color you put here, this is what you're gonna get in your environment. So what I like to use, I send how the trees look like when it's in camera or tree setup. Let's see, hold on here. I'm gonna check you out real quick. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me take a look at that. I mean, this looks fine to me. I think what you have is good. So I'm just going to show you how to fix that reflection. So like, first of all, I'm going to drop an environment in, because reflections is heavily based upon the environment. So I'm going to click on the color right here and drop in a sky texture that comes with Blender. Look at that, right? So you get rid of all your lights and start with the world environment first, right? And you just have to adjust this now. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna turn the intensity of the sun all the way down, so there's no sun intensity. And then I'm going to turn the strength of the environment, which is this right here in the bottom. I'm going to turn that all the way down. Then you get black again, right? This is how you would light anything, like from a professional movie to like, you know, anything you want to do personally, right? You get black. There's no lights, no nothing. Right, and then what you're gonna do under the last one here is the environment light. So this controls how much of the sky affects the image. So what you want to do, you want to put that up just a little bit, because at night, you want to replicate what happens at night when there's no sun. So if I put this up to 0, 1, it's too bright, because at night night is never this bright. So you want to turn that down. So I'll tell you what do you have that up to. To have that maybe up to, hold on here. Let's see, hold on. Why is it? Okay, hold on here. Let's go 0.01. Oh, is it not this one? Hold on guys. I'm gonna give you guys the wrong thing here. That's really bright. Hold on here. What's going on? Is there another light in here? So, can I add a 0 to this? What's going on? Okay, there you go. Whew. For a minute there, I was like, I'm making a fool of myself. Okay, so you want whatever it looks like at night, right? That's what you want. That's what you're trying to get right here first. Right, even though you're doing a day shot, right? So I'm gonna make this a little bit lower, right? That's too dark, so I'm gonna raise it up a little bit, and this is gonna help with reflections. I'm gonna show you in a minute. So this is how mine kind of like night afternoon is gonna look. Now I'm gonna raise the sun intensity up, right? See, the sunlight starts to happen. Oh, now you could adjust the environment lighting a little bit more. Like I want it to be a little bit brighter, so I'm going to adjust that one, right? Probably a little bit more. Let's go 5 on that, right? I'm going to drop my sun back a bit, right? Just a little bit. Okay, so this is fine. Right now, you want your sun elevated in different ways. I'm going to do my personal thing, which is I like my sun like elevation to be about 60 up in the sky, and that's the rotation is where you want the shadows to hit. So it's just say I like my scene like this. Now you could deal with the reflection. So now you got everything kind of somewhat kind of lit kind of properly. Yeah, just duck that back, duck the environment reflection back a bit. Right? So this is what I want. Whatever you want, that's how you light yours. But I'm just showing you a way to light without using lights. Now you select the window, right? And what you're trying to look for is like glass. So the first tab of it, you could use this shader that you normally have. But there's actually glass shaders in Blender. So what you're looking for, things that give you reflections in Blender would be these two things. Remember I turned everything off. So these two things will give you reflections, metallic and roughness. But that's not how you actually do glass. If you're trying to make actual glass that you could see through, right, you need to actually kind of construct a glass shader, which is a little more complex, and you should look that up. But I'm gonna turn up the specular on here, right? Right, and this is roughness here. My beans. Hold on here. Is this even working? Wait a minute. Hold on. I wonder if this is flipped. Okay, so let's go back and check that. Yeah, you got something weird happening here. Let's go back into the shaded mode. Yeah, this should be changing. Hold on. And why is it blue? Because your base color is not even blue. So you got something weird happening here. I just discovered that. Okay, let's see what's going on. Or do you have more than one? Wait a minute, you have more than one material. That's what's happening. Nope, you got one material in there. What? I'm gonna dump this material and see what happens. Nothing happens. What? Let's take a look at your object. Now I'm really perplexed now. That object that you have in there is weird. What? I've selected the wrong one. Oh, wait a minute. You got two. I see what's going on. You got two things inside of your. You got two things inside of your window. Look at this. Let's see here. Let's go random. I'll go random color. You could select here and go random. Let's pull the first one out. So I selected this. Look, there's another one in here. You got two of these in there. Maybe that's why. Oh, because you also render it in Eevee. Yeah, so you have two windows in there. So just delete one and see if that fixes your problem. There you go. I was showing you guys how to do all kinds of things with lighting, thinking that, you know, I was drilling down to it, and you can check the obvious thing. So let's delete one of these. You just need one. Okay, so yeah, you probably have two in there by accident. If you delete one, see if that fixes the problem. But anyways, I'm gonna go back and see if my render is fixed now. Shading. Okay, here we go. This is a real shader right here. There we go. So I'm gonna turn everything down. Right. So when you turn everything down now, right. So two things affect reflection. So you turn everything down, right? And then what you want to do, you turn your roughness down, you turn up your specularity. So specularity is the first stab at reflections. So if you look at this, because I turned the specularity up, you can see kind of some reflection happening there in the window, right? But it's not good enough. It's not strong enough. You know, it's not strong enough. It's kind of faint, right? So what you want to do, you turn the specularity. In Blender, they say that your specularity should be 0.5 and you should never change it. But you could change it, you know, no big deals. You could go up to 1. Right? You could get a little bit of reflection in there. This is what you do. Make sure your roughness is down, all the way down. And then you start to turn up your metallicness. Now if you turn up your metallicness, you get like 1-for-1 reflections. Right? You see, like I'm seeing my trees in here now. Right? Another thing you want to do whenever you're doing windows, don't ever use like blue like this. This is what you want to do. Click on this, right? And this is how you're going to color windows from now on. Like being, you know, when we do architectural rendering, this is what we do, right? You go low down, like between blue or green, but go a little, you see like you want like a little blue tint to your window. So you go a little bit blue here, and then you drop that down a little bit. You don't go like all the way bright like that. You drop that down just a little bit. Then you come here and you give it a slight blue tint. You don't want to give it too much blue tint. So it's like yeah, so you see what's happening there? So it's like this kind of pale blue or pale green, right? So right now, if you look at your window, right? This is how it's going to look, right? And you said mirror, and that's correct. So whenever you want to do glass, you make a mirror first. That's basically what you do. You make a mirror first, and then you tweak it, right? So this is how we're going to tweak it. You're going to come back to roughness, right? So we have the reflection of outside. This is my reflection. So what you're going to do, you're going to come back to roughness, and you're going to turn up your roughness a little bit until it's slightly blurry. If it's too blurry, then you're gonna get frosted, like frosted glass. But you just want a slight touch of blur, just to kind of blur the edges of your reflection, right? And now you want it to look more like glass, right? So now you come in to your transmission. Oh, not transmission, sorry. Where's your alpha? Right, you could turn the alpha down a bit, and then you turn your alpha down just a little bit, and you start to see the inside of your cabin. Right, so you don't want 50-50, you want something like 0.3. Don't go 0.5. That's not, you know, go 0.3, right? Until you stop seeing your reflection in there, and you can start to see the inside. You could go all the way down to 0, so you could see the inside. This is what I do. And then you turn up your alpha a little bit until you start to see some reflection. Right? You see, like I'm now starting to see a little bit of reflection. And that's it. There you go. There's glass right there using the principal BDRF in Blender. Right? And next thing you want to play with is the index of refraction. So that tells how thick your glass is. Right? And it actually adds, it actually warps. Transmission is how much light goes through, I think, the glass. Let's see if that works. Transmission roughness. Yeah, I'm not really seeing it working too much here as yet. You know, but basically, yeah, transmission is how much light goes through. But I think that's for more like if like you're doing candle wax and that kind of thing. Yeah, so that's how you get glass, if you see that. So to me, inside looks a bit dark, so I'm gonna add a little I'm gonna add a omni light inside, as if like somebody's inside, you know. So I'm gonna, let's see here. Let's add a little omni. I'm gonna add a light, a point light. Let's go back to layout here. So I got a little point light happening here. It's gonna come here. I'm gonna put that inside. Let's go back to rendering. Oops, sorry, shading. You know, I'm gonna just turn on my gizmos so I can see them. Where is that? Yeah, move. Okay, here we go. So you see, like I have a light here. I'm just gonna drop that inside the cabin. All right. Let's just turn up the brightness on that. Oh, there's a ton of stuff in here. If you do a radius, it actually controls like how much is being affected out there. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit brighter. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make the scene a little bit darker. I'm gonna go back to my world tab here. I'm gonna turn my sun brightness down a bit. Turn the environment. Whoop. I don't know why my environment in Blender is it wants 0 or nothing, you know. So let's see here. Let's go 2. A little bit like that, and I'm gonna select the glass and just bring up the alpha, so we get a little more glass happening. Something like that. Yeah, boy. There you go. Yeah, no problem. Do you want me to send you back this this file so you could take a look at it? Actually, yeah, I'll send you back the file, Prut. I'll send you back the file so you can look at it. But you know, actually, glass is a big deal. Like that's a big deal in architectural rendering. Like we fight to do that. Like I could do things here to your model that'll even make it look like more like glass. Okay, I'll send it back. Do you want me to go a little bit more into depth to show you how you can make that look like real, like glass in there? Because that's really actually like a big deal in architectural rendering, is making glass look like glass. Would you like me to do that and then send it to you? Your environment says hello darkness, my old friend. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Do you think that's funny too? I think she does. Yeah, that's hello darkness, my old friend. Yup. Okay, I'll do one more thing to your scene here, and I'll send it back to you, just so that anyone who's watching could kind of know what to do. Okay, so if you really want to sell glass, guys, you got to do edges, right? And I'll show you guys how to do that real quick. Right, so like this is a really good example, because what Prut did here is to have a circular plane of glass, right? So what we want to do, you actually want to make edges along where the shape is, right? And that will totally sell the glass. I'll show you guys how to do that real quick. So you see how you made this frame? Just go into the frame and select the edges of the frame. So you select. Whoa, this frame is made a little bit different, but okay, we'll get this working, guys. So let's select this here, and we're gonna select this, right? We're gonna select this shape, right? And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna cut this out of the glass, so the glass is truly like some panes of glass. Give me a second, guys. I'm just gonna go ahead and just select these things as I go. You can see my mouse shortcuts right here above Xnicky's head. Okay, you see I have these things selected. Now I'm gonna actually remove the edges. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do Shift D, and you could remove the edges like that. I made how I know. Oh yeah, nah, what you did is excellent, but I'm just going to show you guys this one more step that could, you know, for future reference. You don't have to do it to your scene right now, but just for anyone that's watching, what you did is excellent. I'm just showing like one little step here that, you know, something that I would do. And let's just go P. And again, thanks for sharing, because you know this is a lot of fun for me right now. So I went P, I pressed P, and now I have a shape. I'm gonna make back the shape of Prut's window here. I'm just gonna do that. Let's delete that. I want to make back these shapes. That's basically what I'm trying to do. So I'm gonna come here, do that, press F, do that here, press F. Yeah, Prut, what you did is excellent. You know, definitely. Definitely excellent, especially for just 1 month in Blender. Like, especially what Gabsy was like, whoa, you know. I agree with her. I agree with Gabsy. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna connect these. See face. Okay. And I must say, for 1 month, this is a really ambitious project, and you did a really good job. So you see now I have this shape here, guys. I'm gonna select the window, right, and the shape, and I'm gonna press the slash key, which isolates. It will just make a quick isolation, so I could just see just those things, like so, right? So I'm just looking at these things. I'm not looking at anything else. And what I want to do, I want to cut out these shapes, right? This is what I would do, guys. You could do something different. I'm just giving you guys a different look at this, using you know, the fact that Prut was so kind to share his project here, which is a lot of fun for me. Okay, so we're facing this way, right? I'm gonna cut these shapes out of here. So the way you do that in here is that you convert this. You convert that to a curve. So I converted the shape to a curve now. It's now a curve, it's not a mesh. And then you're gonna select the mesh. Press tab. You guys don't have to remember this right now. You could rewind the stream afterwards, and you could stop and slowly watch me, and you could stop. You know, maybe I make a tutorial out of this. Let me know. Let me know in the comments. I'm gonna select all the polygons like so. Or rather, let's just select these polygons, the front polygons like so. Alright, I'm gonna go back. Let's face this way, right? So I'm facing this way for a particular reason. So now we're going to use something called the knife. I think it's not the knife cut tool, right? So what you're going to do, yeah, I should optimize my models so my Blender files are smaller. Yeah. You know what? It's probably the trees probably is what is causing it. Cause your cabin is pretty nice. You did a good job on it. So I'm going to press space. I'm going to do knife project. Knife. You see, look at this. So I press space bar to bring up this menu, and I type knife project, and it gives me the knife project tool. You could also get a knife project tool in the menu to the left. Click that, and you see what it did. Because I have the shape selected, and then I went into edit mode. I selected other shape and went into edit mode. It project the shape, and it made a selection. Look at that. It cut out what I needed. So because this is already selected, I'm going to press P, separate selection, and now I just have that object. So now let's bring back the entire scene. Right now I can get rid of the extras. I have Shift D, all my trees. Oh, okay, yeah, yep. To do it, right, yeah, so that you could edit just one and have all affected. That's a good idea. Okay, guys, so I got this selected. Let's see here. Let's press delete. All right, so I press delete. So all I have now is just this object, nothing else. I personally, I'm going to make the object thick again. I'm going to press tab, select everything, press E to extrude. Extrude up to there. Right. I'm going to bring it back in the middle because that's where windows sit. Windows sit in the middle of the in the middle of the frame, like that. Right. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to add a little bit of an edge to this entire thing. Right, so that you could see a little edge to the side, and that really sells like windows and stuff. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bring it up to the frame a little bit, because like I don't know, like when you're doing architectural stuff, like the windows are not really that set back, and the frame is a lot more elaborate. But I like what Proot is doing for the first time here. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna select only the edges. Right, and you can just press control B for bevel, and you could bevel the thing. But before you even do that, let's come out of here. You want to apply transform. So this is important to get good bevels in Blender. Whenever you're going to bevel or extrude, do this. Control A and apply transforms first. Yeah, last time you checked, they did sit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're totally in the middle. So I applied transform. Now I'm going to go back, right? And I'm in edge mode. I have all the edges selected. I'm going to press Control B. And that's going to give you a nice even edge. So I'm going to just do a little bit of an edge. A little bit. Not much. Hopefully we could see it. Right? That's all you need. And that right there, my friends, make a big difference when you're rendering glass. So let's go back to the render, to the shading. Right? It's very subtle, but it's there. See that edge right there? So I'm going to send this off to Proot. Another trick is what we do with architectural rendering. We actually separate the edge from the actual window itself. That's a trick. You know, it's not realistic, but it actually works. And we put two different glass materials on the same thing. So on the edge on the outside, I'll show you real quick. I just talk about it. I wouldn't actually do it to his file. It's another trick. Right? So you select just like, see how we made the bevel, guys? Right, let's just go here. So we made the bevel, we bevel the window. What we actually do, we actually come in here and select these faces when you do an architectural rendering. right? And this right here is one material, and then the outer edges is a different one, and we play with the two so that we can definitely see the edge. We make the edge glass whiter. No, not at all. It's all trickery for sure. For sure, they look great because it's you know, the people will be basically tricking you. But anyways, let's go back here. That was just a trick. So anyways, so yeah, I think this is great. Let's leave this like this. I personally drop back the metallicness just a little bit. When you drop back the metallicness, you get some more of the color in the window, and it looks a little hazier, so it looks like an actual object. So let's see that. See, that looks a little bit better. Let's get rid of these this shape, and I'm going to send this off to Prut. Thank you very much, sir, for sharing. I'm going to send this to you right now. Let's go ahead and save. I'll actually back away on the blur a little bit. The blur is a little heavy. Okay, get a little more tree in there. And now I'm gonna raise up. Let's take a look here. I'm gonna raise up his render a little bit here. Where were we? We were right here. So it says 64. Let's go 128. That might be a bit much, but I think it'll make for a better render. There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna send this off to him now. Let's get rid of all my stuff. Let's go ahead and save. Okay, I'm gonna call this I'm just gonna give it a different name. Call it exocyanic glass. And let's go ahead and save it into a nice little zip file for you there. Zoinks. And I'm gonna upload that right now for you, Prut. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so if anybody out there has files that they want me to like check out and you know, do little tweaks, you know, or just a little advice, or just look. Oh, you're gonna make a chandelier? A chandelier. Oh yeah, that looks nice in the shed. Yeah. Wow, a chandelier in a log cabin. That would look pretty cool. I think that would be a pretty cool thing. I'm gonna upload this to you right now. Where did you upload? Where did you send that? Did you send that to me? Okay, right here. Yeah, you can ask them to get it fixed, but I'm gonna send that to you right now. See, upload file, desktop. Where's that zip file? Right here. Oh, I'm gonna put Prut. I'm gonna put at Prut. Thanks for sharing. And I always like to put smiley faces on LOLs. Everybody knows that. Bam, bam, bam. There you go. You got a bunch of like emojis there. Sweet. That was fun. The Portal 1 and 2 cubes, yeah. That was the harp. I think the harp one was the Portal 2, right? Okay, guys. Wow, this has been a lot of fun. I'm going to we're gonna continue looking at some more like concept art to warm up for you know, more design. You know, I definitely would, a lot of the stuff that I do is really in Blender, but I guess I've been holding back on it a little bit. You know, let me know if you want to see more Blender on this channel. Or if you want to see more drawing or what, you know, let me know. Okay, we got a hero suit here. Oh, we got some raw generated stuff. I kind of like this one. Is not bad. Look at that. Look at that thing. Okay, this is inspiration for the hero. Remember this character from a long time ago. I'm gonna make a bigger image. And you made the Portal 2 cube designs? That probably was a really good exercise in learning how to use Blender. Wow, look at this, guys. If I was to model this suit, I remember I made the suit a while back. You know, I would love for it to make an appearance in the game. I really love that. And there she is. There's a character. It's wow, heroes. So let's look at Janice. We did stuff on Janice here on the channel. Yeah, remember this suit, guys? We actually did this suit. Yeah. I mean, it's not completely finished, but it's pretty close. I think coloring it might be a cool thing to do on the channel. Like, you know, if I go ahead and redo the retopo on it and then recolor it, I think that'll work. But we actually did the modeling on it. Let's see. Oh, this is an inspiration file here. Pilot suit inspiration. Oh yeah, we mocked up her head based upon this image. I think I actually have the two together. Let's take a look. Let's go into 3D Code and take a look and see if it's together. Again, guys, this is just a warm up for like more like art in Blender, art in 3D Code, and art on game development. Just warming up. Let's look to see if we could find that suit and see what it looks like. It's been a while, guys. Come on, let's go. Let's see here. I got the work files and 3D Code assets and heroes. Here you go. Janice. There you go. Let's check her out. Let's see what's up. Your laptop will run the game. That's awesome. Check it out on Steam though. The version that's on Steam right now is not the version that we're working on here in the and here on the stream. On the stream, what you're seeing is a way more updated version than what's on Steam. So, you know, please download the Steam version and, you know, just have fun playing around with it. But look forward to like whatever we do here on stream to be the next update. Oh, your laptop has like 3 gen on 6 gigabytes. Yeah, oh yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. You know, by the time everything comes out, it's probably going to be really optimized. You know, I'm gonna try my best to make sure that Sol 3000 runs on the worst laptops and the worst computers ever. If I could do that, then, you know, if you have any kind of regular laptop or computer, it's gonna run like butter. Okay, your desktop has 4 Gen i5. Okay, 4 Gen i5 and 8 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah, that should be enough. Look at this, guys. We were able to get the concept art. You know, the concept art of this on the model. So I really look forward to this. You know, and the ideal thing, guys, is for me to back all this up, because if this all crashes, then I would cry. So remember, if you're doing anything crazy, you gotta back it up. And this is crazy. And matter of fact, this is the worst case scenario shade, and it looks pretty good. remember that worst case scenario shader we spoke about in the previous streams? This shader shows you every imperfection. They both are not too good for Blender in cycles. Okay. For Blender in cycle. Okay. I deleted by accident all my pro. Oh no, you did? What? Prut. What? Wow. Prut. Well, you probably learned a lesson from that, huh?
How interesting. Just look at that.
Yeah, Xnicky thinks what you said is interesting. Do you have the autosaves? Ah, Gabsy, that's a good... Yeah. That's right. Do you have the autosaves? Gabsy would tell you, Prut, that autosave saved my butt here on stream many a times. You have. Okay, great. There's many times that we were working on stuff here and then like 3D Code or Blender would crash. And I would have to like, I think I have to do everything from scratch, and then there was an autosave that saved my butt. Let's use a different, so this is a worst case scenario shader on this. Let's see what it looks like with a proper shader. Whoa, that looks nice. Look at that. Yeah, look at these shaders. Yeah, so that works. Oh, look at this shader. You was cleaning your external SSD without backing up and was deleting. Oh, you use a yeah, you know what, Prut? I totally do that. I totally do that. Guys out there, I'm guilty too of using the shift delete, completely wiping. I rarely ever have things go to the trash can. Rarely ever. Like anything on here I shift delete. So I really think about things before I delete it. Yep, and I was backing stuff up on my SSD also. Yeah, that's right. And then you're like, wait a minute, I didn't back that up. I'm like, shift delete, done. It's like, oh no, it's gone forever. So I'm thinking, based upon Janice's model here, I'm thinking that that the main character's suit is going to have to be way more updated than that. So let's go. Like Karen's suit is going to have to be more updated. Let's look at Karen's suit. Karen's suit is not as technologically. It's not as detailed as this. I think it still looks great though. Well, let's take a look at it. Okay, she's loading in. So this is Karen's suit. Yeah, not as cool as Janice's suit, but it's still pretty good. And you know, Karen is who we have in the game right now. So let's see here. Yeah, Karen's suit is not as defined, but still look pretty good. Oh, Karen's haircut. You know what, guys? A Karen haircut. Yeah, this is a haircut right here. I don't know if you could see it. I don't know if you were making a joke with like Karen, like the Karen, but that, I mean, before that became a joke, I made this character a long time ago. Before the word Karen came into play. Yeah, so basically her hair is a futuristic haircut. So it's like this, and to the back is shaved. You know, I'm making up hairstyles, Prut. The game has like characters with new hairstyles. I think in the future people are gonna use. Yeah, so this is interesting. Let's see here. So the only person that I haven't done out of the trio would be Enos. So Enos, yeah, Enos is still very concepty, right? Enos is still very concepty. You know, I'm working on him. right? We haven't done his suit. We haven't done, you know, his taking his face and that kind of thing. Actually, did we do his face? No, we didn't do his face. I don't think so. But we did do Commander Matthias. So let's just jump in here. Looked like the hairdresser was drunk. Yeah. Well, I was a hairdresser and I'm no hairdresser, so. Actually, we did a whole stream about doing hair. You should look at that. You should check out some of the older streams. There's one about doing haircuts and hairstyles, you know. And I tried the best I can, and I'm not a hairstylist, so we actually did his hair. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the hair. We could open Blender. So I do all that stuff in Blender. And I think the hairstyles are somewhat alright. You know, this is like inspiration images. Yeah, this is like final. This is like using a little bit of AI and painting. Some of the stuff I've painted with AI and all that sort of stuff. You know, like a straight up, like his eyes is too big here, but AI is gonna like not make him look so anime, right? He looks more regular here. What? Debian with NSCDE? And I don't know what NSCDE is. You're talking about NTSC? NTSC or drives or something, or I'm not sure what that is. That's probably a new thing. I don't know. And Debian is hardcore. I mean, if you're into like, oh, not so common. I know Debian. Not so common desktop environment. That's what you're trying to say there. I don't know what NSCD. So Debian has a okay, I got you. It has a desktop environment called. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, because I use Linux Mint, and I'm using. Wow, what's the name of this desktop called? I had it on the edge of my tongue. It's not KDE. It's the other one. Right. So let's see here. NSCDE. Oh, CDE desktop, okay. It's pretty new. Or is it? It's not new. I've seen this desktop already. This is an older desktop. This is hardcore, man. What? I think I had like damn small Linux with this desktop. Okay. It is based on CDE. Okay, yeah. Common desktop environment. It was an old Unix system. Yeah. Like what is like when I looked at it right here? Oh wow. Yeah, this is a fun discussion. I like this stuff. Yeah, I remember. I think DSL Linux has had this one on here. You know, I'm not a Linux buff, but you know, I've been using it for a little while because one of my brothers, he's in the military and he does this kind of, you know, he does like systems, and he got me into Linux. Yeah, Debian. Wow, yeah, that'd be pretty hardcore. I mean, if you're into that stuff, yeah, go right ahead. You know, if you could do all that and have fun with it, yeah, sure. For some people, it might be a little bit frustrating because sometimes when you go to these kind of antiquated desktops, I don't know, maybe there's a new version, and try to pair it together with like newer Linux kernels, it gives problems. I'm not sure. I'm not the guy for that. But yeah, I do use Linux Mint with with Mate. Mate is the name of the desktop environment. Mate. Yeah, I think no, Cinnamon. There you go. So Linux Mint has Mate and it has Cinnamon. So I use Cinnamon. There you go. Okay, once try to install Gentoo. Wow. Cool. Yeah. Man, yeah. Whew. Man, I could tell you a ton of stories about all this old Linux when I first was trying Linux. I went from OpenSUSE to all kinds of stuff, and it was all fun. Fedora. Woo! Yeah, you're talking it, man. For real. Let's check hairstyles in Blender real quick. Yeah, for sure. This is interesting, you know. Hopefully, if you see the models in Blender, hopefully it doesn't look that bad. Well, you guys let me know. You're gonna let me know if it looks bad or not. So let's go ahead and go back here into the assets, go into characters. Okay. Let's look for Commander Matthias. Where is he? Matthias head. Let's open it up. Okay, here you go. Okay, that's just the head though. Alright, let's get the... Okay, so I was probably in the middle of rebuilding him. Rebuilding him slightly based upon this. Right? And there's a plugin in Blender called Face Builder that allows you to kind of, you know, get like a basic face kind of thing happening. Right? His nose looks a little too pronounced here. You know, it's all good. It's not perfect. The plugin is not perfect. Well, at least it could be user error also. Let's pull up a more complete version of him here. Oh, Retopo. Well, I don't have Matthias here. Let's take a look. Oh, there you go. So this was my first stab at making him using hair. So Blender has like a whole hair system, and I'm trying to kind of understand it. I still feel it's a little bit convoluted, just a little bit for me at least. So I'm using something called is this still loading? Where's his eyes? Hold on here. Maybe I have another model. Or Retopo 2, let's open that one. Okay, here we go. This is loading. Okay, yeah, so this is what I did using a hair tool by another Blender developer. It's called, I think it's called a hair tool. Yeah. Yeah, these guys are amazing. So yeah, let me see what it said here. Pack scrap. Okay. After arc. Okay, yeah. But after that, yeah, arc in Linux is so easy. Yeah. Yep. If I remember correctly, Pac-Man. Yeah, the Pac-Man management system. Yeah. Meant base Linux. Base Linux firmware. Yeah. You know what? You know, I'm developing all this stuff on Linux, right? Because I believe in free and open software. You know, and you know, also, you know, the free software movement. I look at Richard Stallman. You know, where Richard Stallman doesn't really like Linux Mint and these Debian based things. You know, he has his different kinds of Linux, like Slackware and different things like that. I like his philosophy and things, and learning about Linux and open and this is open software, but free and open software. I think that's what he called it. You know, that stuff helps you to understand the actual freedoms in the real world. So it's pretty interesting. Yeah, look at this guy here. You can look around. Here's looking at you, kid. He's like, oh brother. He's like, oh brother, exercise Nick again, talking about nerd stuff like Linux kernels and da 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 da. Anyways, guys, yeah, this is me using the hair tool, the hair system. These guys are amazing, man. If you see what they could do with some of these plugins and stuff in Blender. So I was able to try to learn how to use the hair tool to get better hair for the game. Hopefully this hair can make it into the game without crashing anything. Yeah, and it's not complaining some kernels from it's not okay from code. Oh, he's looking. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, some kernels from code. From some code. Let's look at the one you told me I was a bad hairstylist. Yeah, I know I'm not really a hairstylist, but let's check it. Let's check out what we got. Let's go ahead. Don't want to save that. Let's look at let's see, Karen animation. Let's look at this. Oh, Karen Blender. Okay. Oh, that's just a suit though. Saint Karen. Here we go. Okay, this was my first stab at using the hair tool. Yeah, I kind of redid the hair. It's not perfect. Is this the newest one? I don't even know anymore. Yeah, this is my hair. This is my. I still like the shave, the back of the hair shaved, kind of shaved. I'm still going with that. This looks like TikTok thread. Like a TikTok trend. Or shave the back of your head trend. Let's go in here. Like, don't save. I wonder if I updated this. Oh, we actually tried to do Jenna's head also. Let's take a look. I think I did her hair. Oh no. Oh, is this Genesis base body? I think so. When did I do this? I can't even remember, guys. There's a bone system on here. I think I should be able to. Is this posable already? Oh no. Okay. Hold on here. Let me jump in. Maybe this was like a first body base here. Jenna's head here. Oh yeah, guys, we totally did it. Yeah, I forgot we did this. This was a stream for sure. These are my hairstyles, Proot. Is the body gonna come online or what? Alright, probably turned it off. This looks better. Yeah, this is a different character, that's why. And at this point in time, I started to get better at using the hair tool. So the hair tool I'm using is not native to Blender. It's like a plugin. And I'm actually on the guys' Discord. Let's see if we can find what that is. So let's see here. No. Where is that? Oh yeah, this guy, is it this guy? I don't know. Yeah, this guy. This guy's amazing. He created like all these cool tools for Blender. Like apparently he made a new one. Okay guys, I'm gonna totally geek out and talk about this guy for a little bit. So this guy makes plugins for Blender that actually work. So check this out. Let's take a little peek here. And all this stuff looks great. Like, look at this. Let's take a quick look at that. And it's pretty cheap. Pretty cheap stuff, you know. Yeah, he's doing like a hair tool. Let's go to something cool. Let's just go there real quick. I'm part of their I'm on their Discord group also. First of all, he has Blender in soft image XSI mode, which, you know, that's where my name comes from. Let's see if we can get a human head. Yeah, look how he does it. And this is game ready also, which is just nuts. Take a quick peek here. Let's see some more action. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so I mean, I gotta learn this tool a little bit more, guys, so I could do better hair for my characters.
I am in your walls.
You're in my wall. You're in my walls. Okay, yeah, I like that. Ex Nikki, you're in my walls. Yeah. Get out, get out. Oh, look at this. Yeah, look how good he did that hairstyle, right? I mean, but he's the developer though. I think he's Russian. Oh, you want to do LOL? I got you. Come on, laugh, laugh. I'll make a laugh. Yeah, so I want to learn this for. To me, his hair tool in Blender is amazing. Oh, a snowball to the eye. Okay, let's see another hair thing. Oh, look at this one. I really want to use my Blender in soft image mode. Yeah, Gabsy, it's very cool. Okay, so like tomorrow, or just putting that out there. Tomorrow we're gonna have a hangout stream where I normally hang out with people and we draw and we color and we play games together and stuff like that. So if anyone out there who wants to check it out, it starts at 10 o'clock. And I just hang out for the entire day, and whatever you want to do. If you want me to react to like music, to music or videos or memes or whatever it is, that's the we could do that. Okay, so check this out here. Look at that. You could even do curly hair, like braids. Like totally, like this hairstyle right here should have been the hairstyle for like her. Like her hair should be twisted. In the same shape, right? But twisted like that. So I got a ton of learning stuff to do. I don't know everything, guys. I don't have all the answers. Look at that. Look how you did the braids here. Or is it 2 a.m. where you're at? Wow, look at that. Guys, this is a plugin that a person made in Blender, guys. It's nuts. You know what? I'm gonna send you this. Yeah, Prue, check this out. So like, it's 2 a.m. where you're at, right? This is what you gotta do right here. This is for Prue. There you go. You starting to feel a little drowsy, or maybe not. I mean, it's 2 a.m. Is that regular time? It's an insane Gabsy, you're right. Gabsy, like that plugin is insane. Look how good it looks. Okay, that's enough. I think that's enough for that, right, guys? Let's just look through some of the enemies. That's enough for the heroes. Let's look through some of the enemies here. Yeah, I need to learn the plugin too. That's what I mean. I have the plugin, and I don't know it that well. I mean, I've been trying to make hair with it, but I just I don't know if like I stream myself learning how to do it, if anyone is even gonna care. So I think I gotta do it off stream. Let's see, inspiration. Okay, let's get out of the heroes. So obviously the villains is more exciting, right? Like tons of villains, right? Let's see here. Fallen. What's that? Okay, I know what that is. Let's not do that one. Let's just run through some of these Do I have a main file with all these villains in it? Robot Boss Exif. Let's open that. Oh, look at that. Oh, did I do this on stream? I think I did this on stream. I think I painted this on stream. I can't remember. So you can say, yeah, so you can be Blender Guru. Yeah, I think so. Are you talking about Andrew Price per se? I think his name is Blender Guru. And if you're gonna use Linux, you gotta learn how to use the Gimp, you know, and you're in the right place for that. And there's Critter also. We also do Critter. Yeah, I'm liking this. So yeah, obviously that's gotta happen somehow. I don't know where, but is that guy a warlord? Yeah, I think this is. Oh yeah, okay. So he's happening in the game then. So eventually this guy's gonna happen in the game. Some stuff to look forward to, guys. You know, we'll definitely be modeling these things, and I'll be modeling and sculpting, and then we'll be animating and the full works like what we did with some other stuff. Or hopefully it'll be a little bit faster. You know, if I could raise like enough funds and stuff at some point. Let's go here. Yeah, so I'm getting my head back in. Look at this guy. This guy is pretty cool. More square humanoid. I like his head. I think this head here is gonna work. Right, this is when we started doing some concept painting, right? You can't see my brush strokes happening right there on this proverbial heart. I think this guy wears his heart on the outside. It'd be so cool if, like, in the game, this could be beating like you know, that'd be cool. Let's see here. Okay, let's yeah. Let's look at one more bad guy here. We have some animal things. I haven't looked at these guys in a minute. Let's take a look at that. Looks like a crab-like. Yeah, this crab-like. This maybe I do one of the animal ones next. Would you guys like to see like this crab guy be modeled and sculpted and that kind of thing and animated? Maybe we do one of these because we already have kind of like we already have the scout. We already did the scout. We did one of the bad guys. Oh, Gabsy, you would like that? Oh snap! I gotta make a note of it then. Let's come in here. I'll make a note of it so that let's make a note. All right. Let's make another note here. Let's see what's the name of this guy. This guy is called War Machine A, or Enemy A. You like it? Is this in middle accordion ear? Is that in the middle in mid accordion ear thing? You talking about this right here? So there's a running theme for like all my robots, all the robots that's coming into this game here. What's happening here is like I don't want to sell it out too much, you know, like because you know people plagiarize this stuff so much nowadays, but it's already out there. Anybody could stop and look at this stuff. But basically, what that is, it's a heat sink. That's what it is, right? So like I had a heat sink. I don't know where it went. Where's my heat sink? I actually had a heat sink I used on a CPU, right? And it looks so cool. I used it as a paperweight. I had it like on my desktop because it was like the coolest looking heat sink ever. And guys, if you don't know what a heat sink is a block of like aluminum that sits on top of your CPU or anything hot. you could put like this block of aluminum that cools it down, so the heat goes into the aluminum and it cools down, so your computer doesn't burst into flames. If you don't know what a heatsink is, and I saw this heatsink and I used that for like a running what do you call it? Like a theme for designing all the robots. Yep, there's ones with copper tubes. Yeah, I had an old one though, so it was just a pure block of like milled aluminum or something, and so that's why this looks like it's glowing, because it's hot, you know. Also, it potentially could shoot lasers out of it, like it probably expels the heat, you know. Like if you look here, these little kind of like bubble things here. That's me. That's me. You see, high energy heatsink railgun. Interfree cooler style. Yep. Yeah, so I actually made a note. The note I made is high energy heatsink railgun. So that's kind of what that is. Whatever. I'm probably wrong for saying railgun or whatever, but I don't care. It sounds cool, right? So it's like this little crab guy. You can like shoot like a mega like sharp laser at you, like, you know, like a big thing, you know. I mean, you know, I gotta go for the gusto. I'm sorry, I can't hold back. I gotta do it. Anyways, I was making a note just to, because Gabsy was like, it would be cool if I do this guy, so I'm gonna make a note so that I would not forget to do so. So let's see. A model. How about sculpt? Oops, sculpt. What's the name of this guy? This guy is War Machine. He's a War Machine A. Model. I put sculpt and model. Sculpt. We want to sculpt. We want to retopo. And we want to animate. And animate. Obviously, all the animations got to be done in Blender. So I'm not sure, you know, if you guys, you know, if anyone out there is not so keen about 3D code, you know, I could sculpt in Blender. 3D code for me is a lot faster and is a lot nicer. But let me know. I'll probably try a little sculpting here and there in Blender. Not as fun, but you know, I'll do it. You know. Let's see here. So sculpt, retopo, and animate War Machine A. Okay, so that's for Gab. I'll put Gabsy in brackets because Gabsy asked me to do it. Gabsy was like, that'll be cool. So yeah. Okie dokie. Thanks for this. Thanks for the vote of yes, Gabsy. So let's go here and yeah, let's save this guy out. It's already saved. Can I underline that? Is that possible in here? Oh yeah, totally. You could do that. Okay. Let's close this out. Okay, let's look at one more War Machine and then that's it. So definitely that one is cool. Let's look at this one. Yeah, this one is interesting, you know, not as cool as a crab guy, but I think he's cool. He's cool. I won't say not as cool, it's cool enough. I think they all have like some sort of theme running through them. You know, we have you know, there's previous videos of me designing all these guys. So you know, if you go on YouTube, if you go to YouTube channel, you'll see like videos of me actually drawing and using AI and painting over them and doing all kinds of like weird stuff to just get the ideas working, right? Now let's check the other guy out, the last guy. Let's see if the last guy is even cooler. I can't even remember. Oh yeah, the last guy is cool. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, 3, right? 3 different. I think that's enough in the game. You know, you got one that has multiple legs, one like a crab and one like a dog. like Boston Dynamics. Woof, 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 woof. That's all ex Nikki does. She just laughs. Okay, this is a great warm up. You know, I actually very motivated to dive back into to the development and creation of this stuff. Oops, my bad. I meant to launch something else. Let's launch the Godot game engine here again. You know what? I'm just gonna run through the level that we've been working on, which is the first level. The first level is truly like a prototype level. That's why I mean I have all the levels. There's at least seven levels in the game, and all the levels are basically kind of done. Oh yeah, so we're moving into a little bit of level design right now. I'm gonna just look through the level design. Again, this is a warm up for us to get back into creation and coding and all that. So this is more or less a test level, which is okay. All right, we got an enemy. This is our first bad guy here, the Scout. Yeah, the Scout is pretty nice. You know, he went through a lot of development. You know, and if you guys want to see that, you know, be sure to check the previous videos, of course. Let's go back here. Let's just play and see what happens. Let's see if I can. I wonder if I can make it through all the levels. Let's see. You know, seeing that this is a warm up, might as well try. I don't know how possible it is. I don't think I made a bridge for certain parts. Okay, so we're gonna play. Again, I gotta fight to make sure that I stay on track with actually doing this. Okay, here we go. Okay, it took a little while to load. Okay. Smooth as butter so far. Just to make sure if we encounter any shenanigans, we could get rid of them. Look at that guy. Yeah, you just stand there and take it, buddy. Let's go. Again, this is a working, yeah, a little stick there, working on progress there, guys. You know, I gotta get back into the enemy AI stuff. Okay, we gotta, yeah, so the doors were implemented. Is there bad guys following me? Okay, nope. Okay, so what you're seeing here is definitely a work in progress. Okay, let's see here. Okay, which one is it? Oh man, if I get the wrong one, we have to start all over. This one? Oh no, it's the wrong one. I mean, technically I could just jump to the other level. Where did I put that in here? I could probably turn off these portals right here. Let's try it one more time. Play again. I'm gonna ignore the bad guys. See if we can make it through. Yeah, they're trying to shoot me. Let's go. Get out of here. I'm not even bothering with those guys. Let's go. Oh, it's a different one. Okay, I might know this one. This one? Yeah, boy, got it right. Let's go. Let's lose those guys. Get out of here. Yeah, for now they stand there and they take it. Cause there's a slight bug in the code. Because I was playing around trying to get them a little more intelligent. Nope, nope, nope. See you later, buddy. I can't wait to get back into some of the level design, to be honest with you guys. That's what I really like. I like character design and level design. I don't like coding so much, but then coding could be rewarding, you know, like when things work. When they don't work, I don't like it. Whoa, more bad guys? I think maybe this is me like making sure this all works. That's what's happening. Yeah, they're, you know. Come on, get out of here. And for now, they stand there and they take it. Well, Gabsy, hopefully one day it'll be your game. You know, definitely, you know, it's to be shared. You know, my aim is to make something that's amazing for anybody to play. And hopefully I can get it done as quickly as possible, which is what I'm seriously trying. Which one is it? Which one is it? Oh my gosh. It is this one? No! Okay guys, we might never be able to get to... Do I have any... I should make shortcuts so I can just get around that stuff. I should just turn all that stuff off and we just run through the entire level. Yeah, let's do that. My bad, so I'm wasting time here. I just want to be able to see all the levels right now. Yeah, let's do that. I'm just gonna turn all that off. Let's go in here, let's go level assets. Let's go here. Oh, level 1. Okay, level 1 is going to take a little while to load. Yeah, Gabs, yeah. Thanks for the kind words. This is a nice song. Let's play that song over again. Absolutely, you could get the first version of it on Steam for free right now. So if you know what Steam is a platform where you could download games and, you know, for free and for pay. And if you go into Steam and you type in the search Soul 3000 right there, like where I have it in the blue, it says early access, Soul 3000. You get to play the first version of it. And this is the updated version that I'm making. And then one day there will be the paid version, where you could get to buy the entire game. And hopefully, if you know, we'll see where if people like it. I mean, the world itself is crazy. Like the ideas I have for it, like I'm not saying my ideas is better than anybody else's for sure, because everybody says that. But I think people would appreciate, you know, some of the stuff that's going to be in here, like for real. Because I think I'm dealing with topics that right now it's not popular. Nobody's touching on the topics right now. And if you watch like some of the stuff I have on the doors, you see some things that, if you know about the Bible, things that look like Bible verses. But there's a lot more to the game than just that. But I don't want to give away too much. Let's see here. Building gate. Oh man, I'm gonna have to go in and deactivate all those. Okay, let's jump in here and see if we can do it. Okay. Let's just hide that for now. And then there's a big hole. You know what? Let's start with level 2. We already see what level 1 is, right? Let's start with level 2. Yeah, I forgot I could just skip. I mean, I'm the I'm the developer, so like we could totally skip the levels. Duh. Okay, let's do that. Let's go into level 2. Hopefully everything still works. I haven't touched level 2 in like forever. Okay, let's go. Let's start with level 2, guys. And see if we can run through all of them. Okay, I mean, I don't want to give everything. I mean, stay tuned. Stay tuned. If like, even if you see me working on other things on here, guys, definitely, God willing, God spare life, I'll be working on all these levels, and this is like a ton of Blender work that needs to happen. Look at this level; it's huge. And there's a redesigned version of this. Like, if you've been following me for a while, you know that I redesigned this, and it's even better than what it is right now. This version has basically been updated. Man, it's been a while since I've been here. And I love how the Godot game engine actually handles everything. This is great. It's really encouraging. Let's just see if everything is still working. I think all the portals are working. Oh. What? No? Where's my portal? What the? See, it's a good thing I checked it out. Let's check this out. What's going on with the portals? There's a portal right there. What's going on with it? Let's check it out. Yeah, it's right here. Do I have a? Oh, look at all these errors. Let's check it out. Let's see what's going on. Error. Okay, here we go. Field, background, sky, rotation, blah blah blah, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything. Okay, player GD not. Oh, player is not found. Why isn't player found? Spawn. Da 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 da. Let's see here. If player 0 da da da. Okay, so main menu. Okay. Oh, portal. Let's go in here. Portal. Okay, let's see what it's looking for. Player. What's going on here? Name player. Is this player 1 in here? There's a portal here too. Yeah, this should all work. Spawn player. Is this player 1 in here? That's why. Hold on. Player 1 player. Okay, I'm looking into code now, guys, and I promise you guys I wouldn't do that. If body, okay, if body name player. This should work. The body name is player. What? I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's see what's going on here. Let's click on this. Da-da-da. Okay, player. Where's player? Okay, maybe I'll not get to the bottom bottom of this right now. Player 1, 2, 3. Okay, maybe this is why, because like I split the player up into like player 1, 2, and 3. So it may not like that. Yeah, I may have to look this over again. Okay, I'm getting into the weeds here with this stuff. And I just said that this was supposed to be a warm-up, right? So like, you know, you don't want to watch me go through all this code, like seriously. But anyways, I guess I'll have to manually jump into each level. Let's look at one more level. I'm not gonna go through all of them. Let's look at the 7th level. I forgot what that looks like. I don't think there's any trills to that one. Let's look at level 3. Right. Remember at the beginning of the stream, guys, I said, you know, we're going to like level design. So I'm going to open up some of the level design scenes and concept art, excuse me. And let's just open that up real quick and just kind of compare it a little bit, right? This is the warm-up, guys. I'd rather design levels and characters. Okay, let's open up the scene for that. Okay, where we are, concept art, and we have character design, level design. There we go. So we were just in level 2, and I believe level 2 is changed. So this is some of the inspiration I have for level 2. And the level we just ran through looks nothing like this, right? This is not stuff that I've done. This is what other people have done. All right. Right, and I think like I think we started to work on parts of level 2 in Blender also. We did like a crazy, insane detailed bridge in Blender. And I think this, let's see here. Yeah, this is one of the main design maps for level 2. So this is level 1. Basically, we have level 1 almost like lock and key finished right here. You know, it looks like that. Level 2 here. We started to work on this in Blender. So Blender has a more complete version than what I even ran through. So all this has got to like really come together at some point. Look at this thing here. This is an idea. Have you ever seen this in a game? Maybe you have. Boss guy just chilling and like somebody. Anyways. Let's see here. Let's go into all levels layout. Let's check this one out. Really, is this all the levels? Oh yeah, actually this is all the levels there. Oh, and this is all our notes. So this is at the beginning of me streaming. Beginning of the exercise next show where we just started to do layouts. Wow, this is great. This is level 1. And we totally did this. Oop, this part here might be different. No, actually this is level 1. So we started here, we ran through. Yeah, so yeah, we changed this part here though.
Adult Swim. Thanks for getting rid of anime. It got no one way. I love the time.
What was the other thing? Hold on.
Adult Swim. Thanks for getting rid of anime.
Okay. Okay, so this is level 1 design. I love to do top-down design, guys. Okay, let's look at some of these things here. Discard changes. Level 3. Does level 3 reflect half of this stuff? Half of these kinds of designs. You know, in designing it, you know, you gotta get images that inspire, right? Let's go through here. Why did it keep cycling this through those? Okay, here we go. This image is so cool. I didn't do it, but this is a cool image. I was probably more looking at like this part down here, the striping on the ground. You know, probably the lighting. Look at this guy. Believe it or not, designing corridors are like, look at this part right here. This part is cool right here. This whole half C part there, that's awesome right there. You know, cutting that out there in 3D in Blender is gonna be cool. No, I think I kind of took some of this idea with this railing thing happening. So that's definitely, I think, in level 3. So we had level 3 loaded up. Let's take a look. I think I took some of those little ideas there and kind of mixed them up with some of my own drawings. Okay, is it launching? Oh yeah, it's launching. Okay, we're warming up again. I have to fix the portal because you're supposed to be able to run from one level to the next. I don't know what broke it. I think I was screwing around with the character a little bit. Yeah, definitely. So like some of the stuff here is, you know, I gotta make a back part here. So that's definitely gonna be a cool thing to do. Let's run through here. Oops, the volume is a little loud there. Hold on there, guys. Sorry about that. I wouldn't show all the levels here, of course, and I would want, you know, some element of surprise. But these are things that you guys have seen, you know, if you look at the first set of videos, you know, you would see this stuff. I'm looking for that, remember that rail system? Man, those lights are banging. What? This is really lit. You know, all that is going to be fixed, don't worry. It's like blinding lights, like, oh, I can't see. Okay, so there you go. So that's my attempt at oh, there was no ground there. Up so you can see the entire level. There you go, a little sneak peek of part of the, okay. So let's look at the concept art for that stuff here. I have notes, all levels, common level elements. Let's see here, map main walkthrough gameplay DXF. That's a CAD file? Level 4. Okay, so I can just show the inspirational images for these levels. That's what I could do. Right? I don't wanna, you know, the game, you know, basically, you know, once it's out, you'll be able to see all that stuff. Let's see here. So some inspirational images from other artists. You know, I'm not taking exactly what they do. I'm just looking to see shapes. I'm just looking for shapes, right? So like shape here, cylinder there. That's what I'm looking for. shapes. An atmosphere. Oh, I actually did this one. Look at this character right there. Ooh. You know what? Painting a lot of these things was a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie. You know, maybe that's what we do. Maybe we get into doing more concepts. Maybe we're at a point now where whoever's watching the stream is gonna like watching concept painting, you know, and character design. Maybe that's what it is. Because I mean, I still got to do a lot of that. These are some inspirational artists, you know. So like this guy here. Oh, what's the name of this guy? I had it on the tip of my tongue. Let's go into art here. So I have a bunch of different artists. That Pascal, there you go. This guy's amazing. Right? There's a whole ton of artists. And a matter of fact, like a lot of the people, right, who follow the stream right now, they actually recommend a lot of like cool concept artists that they like, right? Because everybody has like, you know, so Pascal is one of the people that I followed like for years because he used 3D Studio Max like me at one point before I started using Blender. And look at this stuff. It's amazing. That's cool. And I love the way he does his renders, right? So like what he does, he kind of puts an overall color. Like some of the yellow from this planet is spilling into this ship. Yeah, this is like one of his first sets of stuff. Very cool. Yeah, absolutely. Let's check one more concept artist out. This is actually giving me fuel to jump into. Honestly, I thought it was a digital painting. Yeah, these are. Believe it or not, this guy, it's a painting, but he mixes like it's 3D first, and then he comes in and he paints over some parts. Of course, like that's a thing, you know. Yeah, you're right, Gabsy. These guys are amazingly talented. I love the way Pascal does stuff though. Like he uses like one main color and then a second. So these images right here. Okay, let me show you guys these. So these images right here really inspire me to do certain parts of the level design. These, you know, so like I'll show you one level that's almost directly inspired from this. Maybe I could show you in Blender. Actually, the first level is kind of inspired by that. So you notice how he has this red thing, right? I was literally gonna use this red thing, and it'll look it would probably look like blood, right? And mainly, you know, anyone out there is gonna be like, that's the coolest thing ever. Imagine like, oh, blood. But you know, because you know, I love the Lord, right? So I'm not gonna like put like. I would like it to reach as many people as possible. So I don't want to like hint that, you know, it's like blood right off. So I chose a color that's close to blood, which is that orange color that you see, right? It's more like waste at that point, you know. Maybe I should have gone with green, but being a green bear, I think green would have been too much. So I had a choice between using yellow. I think yellow might have worked also. You know, so I had to choose between using yellow or using orange, and I think I did try using yellow, right? So, but you see this flood throughout the levels of Soul 3000. So this kind of flooded waste, what I call waste water, actually. You see these pipes are, you know, like putting out this waste water. Well, look at that, you can actually see some of the fireflies in engine right now. You know, so yeah, so that's, and then, you know, then probably what happens here is these plants are feeding off of the waste, right? Because that's the way that they get rid of the waste. So without giving away too much of the story, it's kind of like the earth trying to adapt and trying to like adapt to the pollution of men, you know. But this is not the earth that we know, so you know, there's more to it, and hopefully in the future, you know, we'll have a proper exposition of exactly what the game is about. So let's see here. What levels was inspired by that Pascal thing? So I'll show you a level that directly was, and I think it may be the last or second to last level. I'm gonna open up that level. Yeah, so this might be a little bit inspired by that Pascal thing. Maybe Blender might be a better place to show all this. I'm gonna close the game engine. Let's open it in Blender. Okay, so we have all the levels here. Yeah, so every level is in here. Yeah, definitely. Okay, let's see level 7. I have level 1.5. Really? What is that? Yeah, so this was kind of almost directly inspired by it. And let's see if I have a plane of water in here just to kind of simulate the depth collision. I have a higher res version of that. Okay, get rid of that. Or maybe what I was doing was wait. You know, sometimes I don't like to put every element in there. So let's see here. Let's come in. Yeah, so yeah, definitely there's a flood supposed to happen in here. So I'm gonna add that in here. Let's scale this up. Let's go to my top view here. Yeah, because that's the way I did the. Yeah, it's almost like a thumbprint almost. Yeah, so I'm almost selling out the ending of the game almost. So this is like yeah, I'm not gonna say what it is, but let's just say there's a lot going on here. So maybe yeah, so there's like a flood almost. Yeah, so this is kind of inspired by that. So like I'm not taking exactly what he did. I'm just being inspired by it. Okay, that's enough for Pascal. Like another person that is really huge in like concept art is a guy called oh my gosh, is it L. Harris or something? Yeah, John Harris. There you go. He's one of the first set of concept artists to ever exist. One of the first like modern concept artists to ever exist. You know, he's good at making large scale things look large. You know, and that really inspires me to do like all this stuff. He has a book out called Mass, M-A-S-S, and that book. I like talking art right now. Do you guys mind if I like talk about this stuff and not like actually, you know? I'm trying to build up my creative juices and ideas to get into coding and get into game design, get back into the game design. So I'm trying to get my mental state there. So I hope you guys don't mind this right now. You know, so this is the warm up. This is a warm up stream, warm back up stream, actually. Okay, look at his stuff. So like, it's a little old, right? It's a little older stuff, but he inspires like so many concept artists right now in the industry in Hollywood that it's just nuts. Oh, that's kind of old. Okay, let's go like that. Next image. All this stuff is like gigantic, right? Making things look huge. Look at this. This is like the surface of a planet, right? And it has these towers there. And it's like ice, right? So like the ice, like the snow is being blown off the towers, right? And then there's a ship in the atmosphere and another ship being refueled by that bigger ship. And then there's a planet off in the distance with a ring, and the planet and the pole of the planet. Yeah, it does look majestic. I agree with you. The planets look crazy. There's a ring of there's a volcanic ring of fire around the pole of the planet.
That's crazy.
So I mean, imagine if you could if there's a game where you could travel all there and you could jump in a ship and go up. Like that kind of stuff blows my mind. And it's actually should be good, you know. It shouldn't be like barren, you know. Yeah, his stuff is crazy. Look at this one. Look at this. This is a great image. Like these large glass like pieces off in the distance, and these people are going there. Like it's like the monolith of 2001. And you got one guy sitting there to show scale of how big these things are. The people get tiny as they go off. And then there's a planet off in the distance. I mean, like, what kind of otherworldly place is this? This is another good one. Look at this. This is a whole ship. This thing is a ship with a ring around it, and it's huge. It's like it's too big. Okay, that's enough of him. There's one more person, you know, and then there's a lot of more modern people, right? Like this guy Simon Stalenhag. You know, a lot of people know his work. You know, I maybe could show a little bit of his stuff. His stuff is really awesome. Look at this. He has a whole series of art called Tales from the Flood, where it's about just people interacting with like these robots that took over Earth or something like that. I think they try to make, there was a Netflix, they try to make a Netflix series based upon his art. And it's out there. If you go on Netflix and you do Tales of the Flood or something like that, you'll see it. Let me get better pictures, kind of showcase. Yeah, look at this. I mean, his stuff is amazing. Look at this. These people are hiding, and then these are Europe. You know, the Europe. Like, is this Scottish? Is a Scottish police uniform? I think. But like, they have like these robotic heads or helmets or something. This is some of his newer stuff. I haven't seen this stuff in a minute. Look at this. This orb is like bending space or something. I'm not sure. Let's just dive back out of here. Let's see if we can get something a little bit better. Hold on. There's one more thing here. One more thing. Stalenhag. Yeah, this is like all this stuff right here. I mean, just the way his paintings look is just amazing. Look at this. Yeah, this is like Teal. This is the one to try to make the Netflix thing about. Look at this. The little robot guy has a smiley face, and he's looking through the window here. I don't know if you guys can see that. I think this guy was in virtual reality and he died outside or something. Look at this. This looks like The Last of Us or something. Let's see if I can make this image bigger. Kinda not. Yeah. They lock these images off, guys. I'm sorry. Can't get it bigger. Alright. Yeah, this is just me getting inspired, guys. Okay, that's enough of that. And this other guy, check this guy out. You guys might like this guy. Aaron Beck. This guy is amazing. So, most of his anything that you see You yeah, his atmosphere, Gabsy. Yeah, that's basically. Really? Seriously? You studied Simon Stalenhagen in class? That's crazy.
Schlumberger is generally British. Yeah, it looks so majestic. It's generally British. Yep. It looks super sick. Yep. I'm super inspired by its atmosphere. Yeah, you guys studied him in yeah, that dude in class. Wow.
Aaron Beck is another person that there's actually a YouTube video.
Oh, the music is kind of loud, guys. I'm sorry.
So like there's actually a YouTube video talking about how most of the coolness that you see in movies and everything is basically Aaron's Beck influence on most of the futuristic stuff that you see in movies. Yeah, one of my recent projects was kind of partially inspired by Simon. Wow, really? Yeah, his stuff is great, man. But you know what happened? Like, I remember checking him out like a long time, and all of a sudden he started to kind of catch on because of how he could paint really good and stuff. And then like some people that I didn't really like kind of catch on to him, and they were like, "Oh, it's Simon Stalenhag, this and that," and I was like, yeah, he's alright. Just because those people liked him, but I was wrong for feeling like that though. Because he's amazing. So you gotta tell me about that project when you get a chance, Gabsy. Let's check out some of Aaron Beck's art. Let's see what that's about. Just look real quick. So he does stuff for Diane with Alien. Really? Look at his work. So guess what movies he worked on? He worked on Modern Warfare for Call of Duty, I think, or Infinite Warfare. Sorry. Then he worked on Elysium, and he worked on Chappie. I think he did the design for Chappie also. Call of Duty Black Ops.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Look at his work. His work is amazing. Okay, let's dive into some of this stuff, like real quick. I think he had some funny things in here. Like he had something called Uncomfortable Rides, and it was like insanely weird looking bikes. and it was like completely funny. I have to find it somewhere. I don't know where he has it. E-bodies, Mad Max. He did stuff for Mad Max. That's amazing, right? Yeah, so like, yeah, definitely Aaron Beck. I've been checking him out for many years, and yeah, I like his work. Yeah, like look at that guy. That's an amazing robot. Look at that. Imagine seeing that in a game, or if you're playing that as a hero, like the robot is a hero. Escaping his human masters who's enslaving him. Kind of like a spin-off of The Matrix. Okay, let's check, see one more. Oh, this is like his hobby, which is racing, I guess. Diane Wood. I know Diane Wood is a group. Let's check out his Elysium stuff is good. Let's check that out. It's taking forever to open. Well, we definitely on this channel check out the Kellogg's, Lloyd. We actually checked that out here on the stream already. Modern Warfare character design. It's taking forever to jump into these things here in Aaron Beck. So I don't know what's going on. Let's leave it. Let's leave Aaron Beck alone. His stuff is crazy. And one last person that let's see here. I mean,
Not last but not least is Sid Mead, right? And I don't know if you guys know about Sid Mead. He's like really like, he's like, how could I put it? He's like the Elvis Presley of like, I hate to say it like that, Elvis Presley of like concept art, right? But I mean, his stuff is so ahead of the time. So like, all the other people that we spoke about so far got inspired by this guy. He's one of the guys that helped design Blade Runner, Aliens, a whole heap of stuff. Sid Mead stuff is, if you're a concept artist or you're trying to do really cool work, look into Sid Mead. Because all your favorite concept artists, all your favorite artists or modern artists, they look into Sid Mead. That Sid Mead is a lot of their favorite things. Now his stuff, you gotta sift through a lot of his stuff to find really cool stuff. But when you do find it, it's really good. Like a lot of his work is being like, you know, they're trying to stop people from looking at it. But you know, he has a lot of really good looking stuff. Yeah, so like, yeah, Sid Mead is one of the people that actually designed the Tron bike. Yeah, this is him trying to design it, you know. And Tron actually tried to make the movie actually tried to look like a Sid Mead drawing, basically. In the end, they tried to merge the two, you know. Like Blade Runner, he did Blade Runner. You can believe that? Where's that one picture of Blade Runner? Where's that one picture? It's like, he was like, look at this picture right here. Not this one, hold on. This one. You know? He has better pictures than that though, but I don't know why they're not showing it on his site though. I mean, I had like a folder full of his stuff. You see? Let's see if we could use our Google. I don't know why his site is not. Yeah, there you go. This is Sid Mead, right? They're probably trying to like stop people from like checking it out, but I'm not sure what's going on. But because he passed away, right? He's not alive. Look at this stuff. Like, he's king of metal. Like anything that's metallic, he could basically do it. And he's doing this with paint. He's painting this, right? With traditional painting, and they're scanning it in, right? Look at that. Look at that metal thing that person's in. Is that a bike or what is that? Let's see another one. This is a Blade Runner one. So let's see here. Oh, I had this as a desktop one time when I used to work in that architectural firm. I still have this as a desktop. And the people pass by and be like, wow, you know, Nick is really cool. Look at the cool thing he put on his desktop. And I was like, I can't take the credit for it. It's Sid Mead. And they didn't even know who that was, but so Elysium got inspired by this thing here. Oh, that's a tiny version of it. Yeah, so Elysium got inspired by this thing here, which is you're inside of a rotating space tube thing. So like they're planting, I think this is cabbages over here. It's like cabbages, and this is corn over here. And the rest of it is just like this water and trees and a big bridge and a big tall building, and it's like the inside of a rotating kind of what do you call it, like a torus, like a, you know, like a donut, whatever it is in space, part of a space station, like Elysium. If you ever seen the movie Elysium, basically that's what this is. So let's hold this here on the screen. Let's look up Elysium. So basically they tried to take Sid Mead's drawing and bring it into Elysium, just like what Tron was doing. Look right here. Now, that's concept art though. Let's see if we get a screen. Yeah, this is it. Let's look at this. You see this?
thing with the space thing that goes up like that, cause the inside of a big toroid or a torus. Hold on, right here is even better. Yeah, this thing here. They're gonna inspired by what Sydney did here. Right? They got inspired by that. Very cool stuff. This is an even better picture of that. This is like concept art from it. Okay guys, well it was fun. This was fun. It was so fun hanging out with Proot. And you know, Gabsy came on the scene. What's up, Gabsy? Gabsy. What's up? You know, it was fun hanging out with you guys. You know, you guys definitely gave me a lot of inspiration, a lot of motivation to jump back on the ball, to get back on the ball there. Thanks, Gabsy. Yeah, definitely. You know, so what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm going to call this a stream for now, and we just kind of ran through a whole bunch of stuff. You know, we helped a new follower, Proot, with his work. Gabsy came in, and Gabsy was hanging out with me. You inspired now, Gabsy? That's great. That's awesome. You know, and you guys have no idea, by just coming on here and chatting with me, what you guys did. You guys basically reinvigorate me to continue showcasing the development of this. I was really between, like, you know, should I just, you know, just do it and just not put it out there, whatever it is. And I was like, you know, if I'm doing it on my computer, I might as well stream, and I might as well have a funny green bear for my mouthpiece. But yeah, you guys definitely inspire me. So I'm gonna call this a stream. If you want to hang out with me tomorrow, hang out with this big green bear, drinking radioactive cup of coffee. Tomorrow we're gonna be hanging out, doing tic-tac-toe, drawing, coloring. You know, I'm gonna draw stuff that you could color, and we could play games together and all that if you want. No big deals. I'm gonna hang out anyway, and we're gonna do some reactions and play some games. So okay, guys. So I'll see you guys later. This has been the Exercising Show here, and if you want to see some of the animation that inspire me, stick around, because I always play something like that in the end. So if you just want to see that, it's fine. If you don't, it's all good. All right, so I'll see you guys later. Peace out. You know, fun. Gabsy, have a good night. Peace. See you guys later. Stick around for the animations. Okay, bye-bye.
I heard them say future would bring us evolution, but all I can think of is police. There's police everywhere since I can remember. There's all that noise, the big tanks, the sirens, the screams, and them. Their big metallic blank faces, all the weaponry, the speakers, the tiny lights on their metal shells. Eyes that never really looked at anything. They were there to protect us, so I don't think anybody really knows what happened. It just happened.
The attacks have resulted in the deaths of 1,996 people.
Wilson Finder System has activated their disaster service under Russia explosions.
Forces have been put to work quickly and have deployed infantry. The suspect mannequins were secreting a strange substance that turned into smoke and contact. There is no terrorist group claiming responsibility at this time.
Papierunkel Maisch. Papierkun. Steuern der Fortschritt Aiken.